It is super snoozy. It's so cute. It just sleeps there the entire time. Slowly moving its tail. It's so cute. I can look at it all day. But we've got a game to finish, so I gotta leave. Gotta leave the kitty. There we go. Right. Let's start the game. Pope's Chambers, Vatican, 1508. Yeah, it was nothing. Play chapter. Loading screens takes forever.
Now we must wait before they present us. I would be calmer if Leonardo was with us here, but we couldn't possibly include him as the Order knows him well. And according to Borgia, they are beholden to the Pope. At least we will attract less attention. We must still be careful though. Julius II is cunning as a fox. I indeed know him from before, when he was but a cardinal. He was always straight-hard and never afraid to use his brilliant mind to fulfill his goals. Did you know that when he became Pope, he confessed that his new name is not in honor of St. Julius, as most cardinals expected, but after Julius Caesar?
I'm not surprised.
Was the situation different, he would make a great ally. It seems we have a few moments, so let's go over our plan, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
After I tell the Pope why I came, he will surely want to speak to me privately. Hopefully outside his study. In the meantime, you will have to get there and find the passage leading to the amulet. I will try to distract him for as long as possible, but you must return to the audience room before we are back. I can't wait for this to be over. I'm as nervous as a cat. Just a quick prayer to St. Francis. Or rather, maybe to all the saints. I hope God will forgive me this ruse against my old friend.
Luca Bartolomeo de Pacioli with an escort. The Holy Father expects you.
Garb of a Franciscan, face of a rascal. This could only be Luca Pacioli. It's a pleasure to meet you again, old friend.
Holy Father, you honor me greatly by making time for me. Allow me to introduce my pupil and protege, Giacomo of Ferrara.
This is your pupil? Boy, you should regard your teacher highly. He is a wise man, even if he lacks seriousness. But as Dr. Angelicus said, of all the soul's passions, sorrow is the most harmful to the body. You are surely aware that many duties stem from my station, and I'll have to apply to them by the time the bells toll evening Angelus. But until that time, you have my full attention. I heard you have important news for me. What is it?
Your Excellency, I heard about the righteous struggle you lead against the Borgia family. maybe I could do my part to help, turning the proverbial wheel of justice?
Not here, my friend. Let us go for a walk through the gardens. There you can tell me everything.
Giacomo, you wait here. This is only for the Pope to know.
In the meantime, boy, you can pass the time reading. I'm sure you will find a book that will interest you.
Cool. We're at the Pope's place in the Vatican. Palazzo Apostolico, Vatican 1508. Ordo Justitialis is, if we trust Borgia, under the Pope's control. This means that if we want to negotiate with Pope Julius II, we must do so without Leonardo, for whom the order is still searching. Luca knows the Pope personally. The Pope is said to be a man of wisdom, although short-tempered and lustful for power. Luca believes that if he had all the information, he would make the right decision in time. But time is a luxury we are desperately short of, so we have no choice but to act behind his back as Borgia proposed. Julius II's hatred of the Borgias is well known, so his attention will be occupied by Luca telling him where Borgia is hiding and adding some details about his activities. Perhaps the Pope and Borgia will delay each other, but the main reason for this conversation is something else. I will take this opportunity to sneak into the Pope's study and find the secret room in which the amulet of Ordo Justitialis Grand Master is supposedly hidden. Exactly according to plan, the Pope wanted to talk to Luca alone about Borgia, and they went to the gardens together. That means I have the perfect opportunity to look around. The Pope mentioned that he had until the evening Angelus. I think I can trust Luca to make sure he returns only at the sound of the Vatican's loud bells. The bells, summoning for the Angelus, must be my final signal to leave. The Pope may have locked the study behind him, but when did a mere lock stop me? That's very true. We're very good at picking locks. Getting out of tricky situations. Anything else? No. Okay. Ah. All right, let's see. That was easy enough. Now look at this library. Or study. This is a very fancy room. Oh, look. Mary. Mary Tudor. Or Bloody Mary. I mean, she was Catholic, so I guess makes sense why there would be a picture of her. And I think she was alive during this time. Yeah, I think she was. Probably the queen at that point. When Luca told me on the way that Julius II had chosen his name not as a tribute to St. Julius, but to the Roman Emperor Julius Caesar. That's not exactly accurate, because Julius Caesar was never a Roman emperor. He was a dictator for life, but he wasn't a Roman emperor. That was his adoptive son, Augustus. I was quite skeptical. However, looking at the decor of his study, I probably owe Luca an apology for my distrust. Mm-hmm. Speaking of the man himself, Julius Caesar. Oh yeah, I just noticed it's this is kind of like a chessboard bit. Like a very small version of it. And not small like in size, but you know, in scope. Like this. Alright, let's see. Hmm. I don't know if I did right, but probably not. Oh, what's this? Oh. Oh, I know where that goes. I know where that goes. Over here. With the last remnants of the Borgia stench finally banished from the papal halls, I can devote myself to doing what God has ordained me to do. Rome must become a beacon again, to shine hope on God's chosen and burn the infidel barbarians to ashes. We need an empire where the children of God feel safe. The time for war will come, but first it is a time for renewal. The only thing left unsullied by the hands of the Borgias, in my eyes, is the statue of a horseman from the Battle of Anghiari, given life by the talented master Leonardo da Vinci. I would like to see more such works produced under my patronage. To that end, I have employed another Florentine master, Michelangelo Buonarroti. Among other things, I had him design the Basilica of St. Peter, which will become the dominant landmark of the Vatican. May it forever be a symbol of devotion to God and a demonstration of what human hands are capable of when led by a higher power. So Michelangelo is the one responsible for the ceiling in the Sistine Chapel. And I believe he and Leonardo were rivals. They didn't like each other that much. Or Leonardo didn't really like him, kind of jealous of him, of Michelangelo. Sweet. I didn't think anything. Nope, no, that's the thing. It's okay. Can't do anything there. What's upstairs? I climbed the spiral staircase to an upper wooden floor. The lower part of the room showed the Pope to be a man fascinated by the Roman Empire, a man who was relentless and militant. This part of the room gives his character more depth. There are dozens, perhaps hundreds, of books with different themes, not all of them religious, and a model of a basilica resembling the works of old masters. I wonder what secrets I'll discover here. I mustn't forget to take advantage of the view offered by the ornate balcony above the room. Maybe I can spot something I missed earlier. Well, let's check. Eh. I don't know. Maybe I messed up somewhere. Highly likely. Anyway, let's see. What's over here? Oop, loop. Just checking to see if there's anything else. Nah. Okay, what are we doing? Oh! That's what we're doing. Mm-hmm. There we go. Oh. I was just missing a piece. Ooh, I love this floor, by the way. Look at that. That's all wood. Aha! I didn't mess up. I just missed. Was missing a piece. So I did get it right. Oh! Hello? Secret passage? Ah, okay, let's see here. Can figure this one out. There we go. That one unlocked. Then... There, and then... There we go. Ah, St. Paul. Paul is the second. Not St. Paul, but it is Paulus II. And he was head of the order at one point. Maybe that's who was mentioned in the Chronicle of the Order. The one who turned on Roger. I was finally able to enter the hidden chamber beneath the Pope's study. Right in front of me is a large, majestic statue. According to its attire, it is one of the Pope's predecessors. In the center of his chest is an ornate badge under a glass lid. That must be the amulet of the Order's Grand Master that Borgia sent me for. It's amazing what can lie undiscovered just a few dozen feet from where hundreds of people pass through every day. I'd heard all sorts of tales of secrets in the Vatican many times before, but I never suspected that they were based in truth, let alone that I'd ever see any of them with my own eyes. That's a thing. Your Excellency Pope Gregory the Ninth. Frederick II. Oh, that's who it was. It was Frederick II. King Roger. Frederick II challenges immutable truth and undermines the authority of the Church. A prime example is the way he handled the Crusade. Your Excellency ordered him to take Jerusalem. And what did he do? He could have sent those infidel dogs into hell itself, but he would rather break bread with them. He followed the letter of your command while absolutely rejecting its intent. The following story is a similar example. Frederick wondered what language the first man had spoken. With that thought alone, he ignored the natural order since the time of the Tower of Babel, but his sin is far worse. In an obsessive desire to answer a question that Lucifer himself whispered to him, he had babies taken from their parents. He isolated them, and the wet nurse who took care of them wasn't even allowed to speak. Feel like somebody's making up shit. Unsurprisingly, without maternal love, the children died. Frederick did not repent. Instead, he executed the wet nurse so that his sin would have no witnesses. There is no other way to put it. He's the Antichrist. Your devoted monk, Salimbene, 1230. Yeah, I feel like this is somebody making shit up. For whatever reason. Alright. Ah, here we go. Mm-hmm. Okay. Sensor base. Ta-da! I guess it goes here. Missing a shell there. No, it's got a dragon as a pet. Okay. Mm-hmm. Oh, there you go. That doesn't go up here, does it? No, it does. Relic of St. John. What do I do with it? Oh, here we go. Ah. I love how smart this game makes me feel. Oh. We're hallucinating.
That day, God sent Paul II a vision, and he saw where his enemy was hiding. The Pope has called all the devoted to God and the Church, for the time of reckoning has come.
Okay. That wasn't weird at all. Not totally normal. Totally normal. Nothing could have prepared me for the voice that suddenly echoed throughout the room. At that point, I thought our plan had failed and someone had discovered me. But the mysterious voice merely commented on the scene projected in the smoke rising from the sensor. I don't know how it's possible, but it looks like the creator of this room has found a way to record a human voice. All right, Glitter. Have fun at McDonald's. Enjoy McDonald's. See you later. Thank you for stopping by. First scene. Mysterious voice. That day God sent Paul II a vision, and he saw where his enemy was hiding. Second scene. Mysterious voice. The Pope has called all those devoted to God and the Church, for the time of reckoning has come. Very weird. Okay, what is this? Okay. It's this. I'm not sure. Oh, okay. I get it. No. Nailed it. Next section. Fancy plate. All right. Oh, it's missing a gear. Okay. This way. Uh-huh. Huh. Okay. Hey, Betty. How you doing? We're doing some fancy puzzles in the Vatican right now. Medallion of Noon. Oh, we're about to get all trippy again.
II led Christ's faithful to cleanse the sins of Ordo Justitalis. Before the noise of battle had died down, the cowardly members of the Order destroyed the gate to the Temple of Wisdom.
Third scene, mysterious voice. Paul II led Christ's faithful in cleansing the sins of Ordo Justitialis. Fourth scene, mysterious voice. Before the noise of battle died down, the cowardly members of the Order destroyed the gate to the Temple of Wisdom. Okay. Oh boy. Hey. There we go. And then, supposed to be in a certain order, I suppose. Because why not? Alright, this one I'm very confused by. Oh. I'm gonna have to look this one up. Alright. I think I found solution. So I am kind of right in my thinking here. This, the 4s. It's just the order of the other ones that I'm off on. There we go. I almost had it. All right. Oh, hello. I believe my predecessor, Gregory IX, was a little hasty in his judgments about Frederick II and the Gate. Frederick was certainly a complicated and sinful man, but a devil's servant? Unlikely. And as for the gate to the Temple of Wisdom, no one in the Vatican has ever seen it. Whether it is a gift from the devil, God, or a mere legend is something we can only determine when it is in our possession. And that could be soon. My men have finally returned with success. We know where Ordo Justitialis meets. Their fortress has no moat or drawbridge, its only defenses and solid walls. But I fear that rather than being a sign of arrogance, it may be a trap. They would convince their enemies to lay siege, which would then be broken with the help of miraculous devices or unexpected connections. But no defense will help them against a swiftly executed surprise attack. No shield can stop a dagger in the back. A supply corridor, hidden, concealed, and out of the fort guard's sight, will serve as an entrance. Pope Paul II 1465. Yeah, that's the fort. And that's the entrance. Okay. Hey, lady, you want to give that to me? No? Oh, man. What do I have here? Stone bowl. Will I put it here? Yes. Ah. Thank you. Much appreciated. Medallion of Dusk.
The order fell before the Pope's power, but he was merciful, as the Lord teaches us. And so, Ordo Justitalis became an instrument in the hands of the faithful, as it should have been from the beginning.
Yeah, I don't think I need to read this. There we go. My guess was correct. There really is a device in the hidden chamber that is capable of recording and playing the sound of a human voice. But it doesn't look like anything I've ever encountered. Perhaps this is one of the miracles Ordo Justitialis, that's a difficult word, Justitialis brought back from their expeditions to the Temple of Wisdom. Even if that's the case, someone must have put enormous effort into understanding the machine's function, at least enough to adjust the voice coming out of it. Hello? What's this? Do I have to put them in the order? Nothing happened. I think I need to do something with the machine before it's ready to be turned on. Oh, shit. No, stop. Let's see. Yeah. And I think I need something else in here. All right. Oh, never mind.
Vision, congregation, siege, destruction, mercy, fulfillment.
Time to get out of here. Before we're caught. I heard ringing of a large bell. It must be the evening Angelus. I need to take the amulet and get back as fast as possible. Alright, let's get the heck out of Dodge. Villa of Luca Pacioli, northern Tuscany, 1508. The Angelus bells caught me off guard, but the goal was almost within my reach. I needed to trust Luca to buy me a little more time from the uncompromising Pope Julius II. After getting the amulet, the whole journey back to the waiting room was a blur in my memory, but I still hear the mysterious voice in my head. Keep to the gate to the Temple of Wisdom, the most well-guarded secret of the Order of Justice. Its fate is now in your hands, Your Excellency. I breathlessly settled into the waiting room seat just moments before Luca and the Pope arrived. The Pope eventually dismissed us with a stern look, and I couldn't shake the feeling that he suspected something.
I never saw anything like this before. Beautiful craftsmanship. I think even the best jewelers in Florence would have a hard time making something of this quality. Except this is no simple jewelry. And it is obvious that Borgia doesn't want it just because it would look good on his neck. Yes, our dear Duke. It is clear he'll try and get his hands on the amulet no matter what. We can't forget about the terrible situation he's in and the resolve with which he wants to solve it. And that is one of the reasons why he can never get the amulet. It is the key opening the gate of the Temple of Wisdom, the original time machine, which was once raised in Castle Del Monte by Frederick II. The gate might have been destroyed during the Pope's army attack. Time travel might just be able to get us to the past, before that happened. We will use your time machine to take us to a point before the gate's destruction. Exactly. Very well. And do we have any idea where the Order took the time machine? Everything points to the fact that after they took it from Badia Forientina, it was moved to their residence in Castle Del Monte. And since from the Vatican we know about a secret passage which could take us inside without notice, I think we should make our way there. Even though we don't have the second glove? Didn't you say we needed all 3 ampules with the liquid from your inventions to get into the time when the gate was still standing? Maybe we could make a deal with the Duke after all. Make a deal with Borgia? What are you thinking, friend? I know him for quite a while. But if you don't believe me, try reading what Machiavelli wrote about him.
Oh, we're bringing in Machiavelli into the mix now, huh?
And our last attempt to outsmart him almost ended with Giacomo's death. No, as I said, we will set out for Castle Del Monte. I think there is quite a big chance that at the time the Order did not give me all the ampules with mysterious liquid. Where else would they keep it if not at their residence? Sure, it's a risk, but odds are still better than negotiations with Borgia. Don't be angry, Leonardo. As a servant of God, it is my duty to look for the better in people, and doing my best to find a peaceful solution. But the decision how to do this is, of course, yours. It's fine, Luca, I understand. But please, trust me in this. We should not linger. We need to prepare for the journey so we can...
Guess they're still here.
Uh-oh.
Let's have a peek.
I saw a light in the windows. I'll have a look from the bridge. You search the courtyard.
Borgia, of
They have
course.
nowhere to run.
Borgia is here. The door, quickly.
I think I found her, my lord.
Well, this is a pickle.
Indeed.
Was it just my imagination? Or the one with Borgia was the good friend of yours from the Bald Lady?
Yup. As I suspected.
Marco, that cur! May the Lord forgive me.
Is this how you welcome weary travelers? That's not very Christian of you. I thought one of you was a monk.
I think it is prudent to stay behind a locked door when an armed traveler tries to break in.
I came for the amulet. It is definitely not in your interest to make me wait. Give it to me now. Oh, don't be afraid. I remember our deal. I have the glove. You can keep it for a while. Just until you make the modifications needed so it takes me to the gate to the Temple of Wisdom. After that, I'll take it back if you don't mind.
How about you
Doesn't sound as
go
our
fuck
deal at
yourself?
all. You're acting like a common brigand, Duke.
Ah,
You want me to act like a brigand? I can do that. Open these doors or I'll break them down. This is your last chance.
go easy with the swords.
Well, that was about a peaceful solution. Luca, any other ideas?
I might have. It's not looking good for us, but we have two advantages over those rogues. First, there is another exit which they don't know about yet.
True.
And second, Giacomo has the miraculous device Leonardo made.
Also
And
true.
The Duke cannot defend against something he has no clue about.
True again.
You are right, Luca. I almost forgot about Oculus Perpetua. Use it, Giacomo. If you flank them, you will surely find a way to take them out of commission. Maybe you could use the cart by the well in the garden. And if they're trying to break the door, they must be standing right in the middle of the tracks.
They sure were.
You had your chance, but you squandered it. Do not expect me to find any mercy for you after this. Find something to use as a battering ram and take care of this door. If you're quick, I might be generous.
House of Luca Pacioli, 1508. We managed to retrieve the amulet and left Rome in a hurry, for it was only a matter of time before Julius II's suspicions turned to certainty and the papal guard came looking for us. We went back to Luca's house and started talking about how to proceed. There, Leonardo presented us with his ambitious plan to destroy the gate once and for all. Borgia and members of Ordo Justitialis had brought to him then incomplete plans for a grand time machine, an artifact referred to in the Chronicle as the Gate to the Temple of Wisdom. By then, the original gate had long since been destroyed, and no one in the Order knew how to restore it. Leonardo was the only one who could even partially understand its secrets, creating a replica of it in the Badia Fiorentina Tower. The replica had some limitations compared to the original gate. It allowed travel through time for only a short distance, and it took both a lot of energy and a catalyst in the form of a liquid derived from the remnants of the original gate, the composition of which he was never able to decipher. Some of the fluid was inserted into both of Leonardo's gloves and the miraculous Oculus Perpetua. Leonardo's replica was acquired by the Order and apparently taken back to their hidden residence, the Castel del Monte. But according to Leonardo, it's not enough merely to destroy his creation, because sooner or later someone might rebuild it, and with a time machine in his possession, he would gain unlimited power. The only option is to combine the fluid from all the master's inventions, which would make it possible to create a catalyst powerful enough to transport us to the time before the original gate was destroyed. We could then use its power for a much deeper time jump, at the end of which it would be necessary to find a way to destroy the gate completely and ensure that Frederick II and Ordo Justitialis never finds it. One of the things Leonardo noticed when he studied the original machine plans was that time passage also required a catalyst, something much cleaner and more perfect than the one Leonardo has had at his disposal until now. An amulet passed down from generation to generation by the Grand Masters of Ordo Justitialis. An amulet that Borgia told us had no real use. All right. Just looking around, see if there's anything. Right. This is it. If I turn the cart toward Borgia and get it moving in the past, I could catch him completely unaware. Oh, that undid that. I know. I need to go... over here. Oh no, wait, I need to... Wait! No. That ain't gonna work. Ah, here we go. Now we're talking. Surprise!
That was a terrible hit, but both of them will recover in time. They just lost consciousness.
Serves them right.
The glove survived without major damage as well, which means we can focus on what's really important when we get to Castel del Monte.
Great. I will return to the workshop and make the preparations. You and Giacomo move those to somewhere warm. When they come to, we will be long gone.
Right. 'Cause I don't want to go back. 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 'Cause I don't want to go back Secret Passage, Central Apulia, 1508.
Oh, they should establish horseback travel as an elaborate form of torture. My whole body aches. But according to the sketch, we should be in the right place. I hope there would be an inn or something. Oh.
I was afraid I'm the only one weary from the journey. But it seems only Giacomo is informed.
Yup.
Well, he'll see what
There's
it's like
me.
in a few years. Giacomo, if you feel you can, look around for a bit. The entrance to the secret passage must be on this clearing. Luca and I will need to take a moment of rest.
Okie dokie. And that's our situation. Leonardo's messy plan, which requires us to possess both gloves, the Oculus Perpetua and the amulet of Ordo Justitialis, says Grandmaster. But Borgia is still one step ahead of us, and the order that waits entrenched in its lair has been conquered only once, with the aid of the entire papal army. As they say, misery loves company, and we have not yet been destined to find a solution. Once again, Borgia caught us off guard. Instead of telling us when, where, and how the exchange was to take place, he arrived with his henchmen. Obviously armed and ready for action. At best, he came to take the amulet, at worst, our lives. Luckily, I had one big advantage that I was finally able to make use of. Borgia had no idea the Oculus Perpetua existed, and what you don't know about, you can hardly prepare for. I managed to knock him out in a not-so-subtle way, using Leonardo's cart and a quick trip to the past. Borgia paid for his arrogance, and Leonardo's plan suddenly seems a lot more realistic than it did a few moments earlier. We need to go and find the secret passage to Castel del Monte. Clearing, near Castel del Monte, 1508. The journey was long, but we were well prepared for it. After a while of searching, we found the rock wall that we recognized as the one from the painting in the Pope's secret room. We tethered our horses nearby and discussed our next move. We need to get into the bowels of Castel del Monte. It's hard to say what hardships awaits us. It is still a long way to the fort, after all. But those are considerations for another time. Now is the time to move forward. My task is to find the entrance to the secret passage, while Luca and Leonardo rest. Master would not be happy if he saw these words, but he isn't that young anymore. True, very true. Well, hello. Hello. Huh, sneaky.
Do you want to join us? The entrance won't go anywhere.
Get to it. I wish you good luck and an open mind.
I would tell you to hurry up, but it would be hypocritical.
There must be a way to open the entrance from the outside.
Go ahead, Giacomo. Don't be distracted.
Giacomo, maybe the sketch from your notebook will help.
I would tell you to hurry up, but
Alright.
it would be hypocritical.
Starting to repeat. Alright. So here it is. Ta-da!
Look, Leonardo, your apprentice doesn't want us to enjoy our moment of respite. We found the entrance already.
Well, somebody had to do it when the old guard rests. But don't worry, there will be enough time to rest. After all, somebody must stay and make sure nobody surprises us from
And should
behind.
you be that someone? We could do it with Giacomo. You sacrificed enough for this.
Thank you, Luca, but that is the reason why it can't be me. The last 15 years of my life culminated to this moment. Not to mention that I am only amending my own lapse of judgment.
Leonardo, I understand. May the god protect you and light your way. After all, Franciscans aren't best known for their stealth skills. I wouldn't be of much help.
I left my cloak on the saddle. Take it if you get cold. And don't worry, friend, I believe we will meet again soon, whether in this time or another.
In case we are pursued, Luca will remain hidden among the trees at the edge of the clearing. If necessary, he'll do his best to warn us. With any luck, we won't be followed. The former warlord Cesare Borgia is probably gathering himself slowly in the backyard of Luca's house, and Ordo Justitialis hopefully has no idea of our plans yet. Alright. Alright, come on, Leonardo. Let's get going.
I feel I'm calmer now, knowing that no matter what happens, Luca will be fine. Look, there's an alcove over there. I think this one is beyond our help. Interesting lighting system. This is a very interesting machine, Giacomo. Some kind of storage crane. It had to be laying here for decades, but seems pristine. I have a feeling we'll find a use for it. I'll wait here in case you needed my help to push it.
Okay. As we passed through the secret passage, we came upon a crane. If it's as old as the fort above, it is surprisingly well preserved. Right away, Leonardo and I knew we'd have to use the crane to get further down the corridor. We just needed to figure out how. 1, 2, 3. Okay, first of all, how about we go in here and take this? Thank you. Oh. Crushed by rocks. It's not a fun way to go. Trapdoor doesn't seem to be locked, but it's definitely too heavy for me. Lift some weights. Lift with your legs and your core. You'll be fine. No, let's not do that. You know, I just wanted to inspect it. Oh, wait, no. Put that back on. No. Put it back on. Thank you. Maybe I should... There we go. All right. What's over here? The metal bar door is locked. Maybe it could be opened from the other side. Going down. The chasm is too wide for me to safely jump over. If I want to get across, I need some kind of bridge. And this is why we have this. Well, now that I've opened up that passage, we can close this. Now, what to do about this? No? Man, I was so close. How do I pull it back? Ah, from here. Let's do this again. No, Oh, we're on the other side. Beneath the cavern with the crane, we discovered a partially flooded room. In it is a complex mechanism to pump water into the reservoirs. Maybe if I understood the mechanism properly, I could use it for something. It is becoming increasingly clear that we are the first to visit the corridor in decades. That means our chances of getting into the fort completely undetected are quite high. Alright, so we have to unflood things, I guess. Oh boy. Well, that went well. Yeah, I need to lower the catwalk in order to get there. There we go. That worked. That's broken now. Good job, me. Good job. You flooded it even more. Hey. No? Okay. Today is a great opportunity for you, those who are faithful to the throne of St. Peter. Your goal is not only to conquer the fortress, but also to learn everything you can about the workings of the secret order that resides within it. The strength of the order lies in its secrets, knowledge and skills. If any member surrenders to you, accept. If you get a chance to take a prisoner, do it. If secret documents or mysterious artifacts come into your hands, protect them with your life. Just as you have boundless faith in God, have boundless faith in my generosity. Know that your achievements will be rewarded in gold and land. If we can preserve at least part of the Order's operations, I'll need people there I can trust. And I'm still looking for new cardinals. You can't lose. God is on your side. Pope Paul II. Wait, maybe. Nope, but I can do this. Yep. I know it's broken. So how do we fix that? Alright, that one's good. Ah, good. Okay. Alright, done that. I guess. Go back up. And down. And around. No. Uh-huh. Oh, sorry. Oh, really? Okay. No indication that that would actually work. Up we go. Not entirely sure why we did that, to be honest. Oh, okay. Well, that's one way to make sure nobody follows us.
Oh, I won't lie to you. This was quite shocking. We are definitely not coming back this way. But that doesn't matter. We need to continue forward. The rail can be used as a ladder. After you, Giacomo. Now this is what I call good masonry. And the elevator, given its age, the technology is very advanced. I'm sure it leads directly to Castle Del Monte. The mechanism looks quite reliable. I think it could be repaired. Giacomo, I would need a stepladder or a stool. I'm afraid that it is too high for me. Would you be so kind?
We're getting closer to our goal. The vast cave we entered must be directly beneath the fortress, for there is a large freight elevator in the middle of it. If it were functional, we'd be mere moments from the Order's hiding place, but I doubt we'll have it that easy. Oh, more rats. Joy. Anyway, I'm gonna take a small break, and I'll be back in a bit. Maybe take the time to get a snack, get something to drink, take your meds, go pee, whatever. See you in a bit. Alright, I'm back. Let's see. Oh, hello. Bent rail. No, I wanted to see what was over here. Lots of rats. There is no power great enough on Earth that would force me to walk among the rodents. Fair enough. No, come on. Just let me look at things. I'm fine. Okay. A battle happened here. It's the Papal Army against the Castle Army. Looking into the past, I saw the moment when the Pope's army attacked through the secret passage. The situation seemed chaotic, but Paul II did not underestimate the preparations required. His soldiers were well trained and effectively moved toward the elevator in the center of the room, which links Castel de Monte with the passage. I think Leonardo and I will have to use it too. Okay. Yeah, that's the order. He's part of the order. Oh, that's still up there. Yeah, it is kind of broken. I think I explored the hall thoroughly, but there doesn't seem to be much more I can do. Maybe I should use the Oculus Perpetua to travel into the past. I did that. I didn't see anything I could do. But I probably missed it. It seems that the Pope's soldiers caught the Knights of Ordo Justitialis completely unprepared. The defenders still fought courageously. Maybe I could use something from the conflict to move forward. Like what? He's got nothing. He's got nothing. I can't use anything. There's a bent rail. Yeah, I get it. Bent rail. Ah. Interesting. Alright, so I have a maze and... What the fuck am I supposed to do with the maze? The rail is completely bent. If I want to use it, I'll first need to straighten it out somehow. Well, at least the rats aren't here anymore. Joyous. No. Oh. When the first Grand Master Frederick II founded our order, no one could have foreseen how logistically difficult it would be to supply it. We've grown since Frederick's time, not only in numbers but also expanding our interests. Working in the background of society requires far more material things than it might seem at first. Bribes, gifts, food, clothing, tools, weapons, and countless other resources that pass through my hands every day. Thus, the decision has been made to expand our warehouses and reinforce the supply route, using carts, a crane, and a new lift to make our jobs job as easy as possible. There might even be an expansion of the entrance corridor, though in that case a new plan would have to be devised to conceal it from potential intruders. With the power of the monarch on this side of the Order, it was easy to get supplies, but since his death, as the Order operates in hiding even from the Roman Emperor, we must be more careful about where supplies travel, lest they arouse suspicion. Can't move the mace. It became completely rusted over the years. Okay. Well, I can get to this now. See what happens if I move this all the way here. Aha! Would you look at that? Key. You go, sir.
Giacomo, do you think you could get me a shaft like this one, but straight? Or just find a way to straighten this one out?
Yes, sir. Can do, sir. Is it straight enough, or do I need to go one more? I guess it was straight enough.
It seems the mechanism is fine, but the cogs are a bit rusty. Could you also get me some oil?
Okay, fine. I'll try. But where would we get oil?
Any source of oil will do, Giacomo. Hurry up.
Yeah. I'm glad Leonardo came with me. Nothing like having an old friend in a lion's den. Besides, his uncanny ability to understand all sorts of mechanisms, regardless of their purpose and age, came in very handy. I don't think anyone else could have fixed the elevator, at least not nearly as fast. Alright, we need oil. I guess we look in the past again.
Do continue. We are almost done.
That wasn't it. That was not it at all. Oh, wait. Right, yeah. This is why we have a key. Silly me. Aha. Here you go, sir.
Thank you
work?
for the help, Giacomo. Now all you need to do is get in here and turn that wheel over there. Go for it. Our goal is in sight.
Okay, here goes nothing. Ah, we made it inside the Castel del Monte.
It seems the elevator lifted us into a storeroom, which was once used to supply the whole keep. But I noticed some old documents here as well. I'll try and look through them, and maybe I'll find something useful. Giacomo, you should use the time to find a way to the other side of that door over there.
Right. Castel del Monte, 1508. An elevator took me and Leonardo up into the heart of Ordo Iustialis, the mysterious Castel del Monte. The elevator platform came to a stop in a room apparently used as a storage area, but currently deserted. Leonardo started going through some old documents he found interesting, so finding our way out fell to me. Of course. Just why not? Well, I hope nobody heard that. Ow. I did that without looking. Okay.
I found something. I think these are the old building plans.
Ah.
They could place my time machine only into suitably large space. We should find some large hall. Maybe here in the middle. No, that's the courtyard. But maybe that's fine. The gate would fit there easily. I see you were successful. Well done.
Wasn't that difficult?
According to the plan, the gate leading to the courtyard is just behind this door. You go first, Giacomo, but be careful.
Yep, but not yet. I need to see anything else in here. No. Okay. Let's go in.
Look, Giacomo, the stolen time machine really ended up in the courtyard. It is so close, but getting through the grating won't be easy. If we were able to somehow... The machine is well guarded. But I'm surprised they built it vertically. But I might have an idea why. They will need to mix the fuel for the machine similarly as I did in Badia Fiorentina. But here with the tanks above the machine, they let gravity do most of the work in transporting the liquid. It is also important for the machine to turn quickly, and they need an engine for that. Oh, I see. It's right under the makeshift roof on the right. It seems they took the boiler from my workshop. We will need to split up. I will go to the roof and find a way to those tanks above. I remember well how to mix the fuel right and what to do if something unexpected happens. I doubt the Order solved these problems on their own. Meanwhile, you, Giacomo, will enter the courtyard and light up the boiler. After all, you already did this once. But
That's
what
true.
about the guards? We'll have to improvise. If it comes to worst, I will distract them from above. Either way, you'll have to act fast. Now, we need to get to the roof. In the back of this room is a stairway which should lead us directly to the roof. And the controls for this gate should be right above us. But I do not see any door that will lead us there directly. Well, we'll see when we get in there.
Look, I just want to look around a bit. It's fun. I like it. We found Leonardo's time machine in the fort's courtyard, and it seems that the Order had done everything in their power to make it work again. The machine was close, but behind a heavy metal portcullis. If you want our quest to succeed, we need to split up. Leonardo will ascend the stairs to the roof and search for a way to the tank where the liquid fuel required to operate the time machine is mixed. In the meantime, I will take care of the portcullis leading to the courtyard. I need to be ready to ignite the boiler, propelling the machine immediately after Leonardo sends the prepared fuel. It is clear that no matter the circumstances, our time window will be short. Alright. In we go then.
We'll get no further without a key. Let's try that door over there.
Well, hello. Okay. Things missing. Friedrich Roger, 1194 to 1250. So that's Frederick II. This letter is blocked by 3 colored seals. I can't take it without removing them. Nope, there's a stepladder moving along a rail, but it seems to be blocked. Okay, guess go up then. Something happened. Prism, okay. Okay. Okay, there's nothing else here. Got a key. Or something. Oh, wait. Of course, that's what the key is for. Huh. It's for him. Silly me. There you go, sir.
Behind this wall is the mechanism that could be used to open the metal gate on the floor below. You won't get it from here. But don't worry, I have a solution. Here. The plan of the keep. I've marked the controls and sketched a way you could use it to get there. You should try using the gallery above the courtyard. That should help you evade most of the rooms, which will surely be full of guards. You should also be able to get there from the study we just searched. Did you notice the window above the bookcase? You must use it to get outside. Meanwhile, I'll get on the roof and take care of the fuel.
Okay.
If necessary, I'll buy you some time. so you can get to the machine unnoticed. I'm sorry, Giacomo, but the main responsibility will be yours. I'd like to enter the time machine with you, but if anything gets in my way, you need to finish our quest at all costs. Here, take the amulet.
Alright, farewell, sir. Faceted ruby. Interesting. Leonardo gave me a plan of the first floor marked with a way around the fort's walkways up to the portcullis control mechanism. We were saying our goodbyes when he gave me the amulet as well, the one that is the key to the gate to the Temple of Wisdom. He told me to go through the time machine no matter the circumstances. I can't let him down. After that, I was alone in a room that had to be the former study of Frederick II. My goal was to get to the open window so that I could move around the walkways above the fort's courtyard, but I couldn't help being excited to learn more about the founder of Ordo Iustitialis. What secrets lie hidden in his study? Oh, pretty music. A window here with a light that's coming through. Oh, here. Rather, his life in the castle of Melfi laid foundations for Frederick II as a dutiful man, but also a curious one with a passion for seeking the truth and seeing the world as it is. I believe your foundations were constructed equally well. Use this test as a way to show your brothers that they are strong. Let yourself be guided by your passion for knowledge, and it will show you the first of many secrets that you will protect with your life as a member of Ordo Iustitialis, the Grand Master. I found an interesting message on the desk. It seems the whole room was used in some kind of admissions ceremony. Wait a second. Just going through the notes in case I missed something. Yeah, that was Pope Paul II. Hmm. Right. I see nothing. Maybe it's his birth year. Oh, that was it. Okay. Okay, can't go any further that way. Oh, there we go. What is this? Oh, no, no, no. No, no. This way. Hmm. There we go. Wooden handle. Guess I'll put it in here. The room was full of interesting elements and artifacts. After what I've already experienced in my adventures, I would be disappointed to find no hidden secrets in a room like this. I had no need to fear disappointment. When I moved aside the painting of Frederick II, I found a secret section of the library behind it. If I had more time, I am sure I could find some real scriptural treasures around here, but I needed to focus on a way forward. Mm-hmm. Oh, this one is reopen now. Nothing. Move it closer still. There, that ought to do it. De Soleil et Luna. Can I use that to get in or get out? I think I want to get up here. Some point. Maybe. Maybe I have to go through here. Anyway, I have a book. Sun and the Moon. What that book is. Oh, hello. For our first Grandmaster, Frederick II, ruling wasn't about some divine mandate. He considered himself absolute ruler, but he understood that power is not only privilege, but also a responsibility. He knew it was the will of common people that allowed him to take the throne and the crown. Wait, I have to write this shit down. There's a reason why it's in capital letters here. So people crown. He took his responsibility to create laws and ensure justice as axiomatic. Only thus could the people feel safe. Only thus could he make them content. And content people made for a firm basis for his rule and crown. All right. So people crown justice content. People crown justice content. Okay. We got something else now. This is all very cute. Frederick II understood, I'll have to write more down, understood that his rule must bring balance. He couldn't favor one of the 4 estates of the realm at the expense of others. The needs of his people must be met in every corner of his domain. Each line in his army must know his justice. Each soldier needed to know he would be heard the same way as any of his peers, no matter their wealth and status. Balance and justice became the basic column that made Frederick's empire possible. Okay, so we have Alright, I think there's something else to be done there. Let's not mess with that yet. Let's go over here. A falconry bell. The book is too big for me to take out on the opening on the front part of the town. Holy shit. Thank you. Vendandicum avibus. Okay. Let's go put that book away. Right here. Now what else? Maybe it's one of these things. Oh, this... every row and column should have different things. Not the same thing. Should be different. Ta-da! Oh, that's the last book, but I want to read this first. I'm gonna see. Can't see anything. The way of wisdom, Proverbs 9. Wisdom has built her house. She has carved out her 8 pillars. Whoever is simple, let him turn in here, she says to him who lacks judgment. Leave your folly behind and you will live. Walk in the way of understanding. For through wisdom your days will be multiplied and years will be added to your life. Seeker of knowledge, look up to the heavens. The words of God will bring you closer to the builders of the temple of wisdom, where the gate leads. The message on the desk continues. The first part is a Bible quote, but the second almost sounds like a hint or a clue. Well, I need this. Liber Augustalis. Okay, here's the ladder. Right, maybe I should move that out of the way. No? Nope, okay. Maybe, yes. There we go. I mean, of course. I wasn't sure why all puzzles and clues in the room gradually pointed toward the window, but when I saw the ornamental plaque, I finally understood. There is part of a biblical quote in Latin on the plaque. The whole verse is written as, "So they gave the Israelites an unfavorable report about the land that they had spied out. The land we explored devours its inhabitants, and all the people we saw there are great in stature. We even saw the descendants of Anak there, which came from the Nephilim. We seemed like grasshoppers in our own sight, and we must have appeared the same to them." The quote had to be part of a test for members of the order. But why this one? Nephilim? Mythical giants that, according to Bible, roamed around Palestine, the same place where Frederick II found the gate to the Temple of Wisdom. Did Ordo Justitialis believe they are real? Finally got out of Frederick's study. This is the place where Leonardo has to mix the fuel for the time machine. He isn't here yet, but I am sure it's only a matter of time. After all, he needs to be careful as well. I had no time to lose. I needed to find a way to make my move across the walkway unseen. Oh, there's a dude there, so that's not gonna happen. Oh. Using Oculus Perpetua to move through the pass was a good way to evade the guards, but it had other benefits as well. I could witness an event that became the catalyst for the circumstances that led to me being here today. The destruction of the gate to the Temple of Wisdom. And there's the gate. An absolute shambles. Well, you're having fun here, aren't you? Brothers, lately I've had a bad feeling that something is going to happen. It is important that each of you fully understands our priorities. We need to protect our order, our secrets, and the legacy of our first Grandmaster, Frederick II. But the most important duty is to ensure that our greatest treasure, the gate to the Temple of Wisdom, doesn't fall into the wrong hands, no matter the cost. The Grand Master. Well, you did make sure of that, that's for sure. Good on you. You did something right. Door is locked. Lock it. Wait, do you have a key on you? I just didn't notice. No, can't see a key. Well, that was helpful. I need to move something on the roof in order to put out the fire over here. Yeah. Yeah, it's seen its fair share of trouble. Okay. All right, here we go. I need to move this over there all the way to here where the smoke is. Put out the fire. Right there. There. Brilliant. According to the floor plan Leonardo gave me, I was quickly getting closer to my goal. Before me were only several final obstacles, but I did not expect how big one of them would be. Probably part of another test of Ordo Justitialis. Alright, we've got a couple of things here. Like 4 canisters of some sort. I don't know if they're canisters, but they're barrel-like mechanisms. I don't know what they are, but there's something. And this one I can interact with. No. Okay. So this is a thing. Don't know why that did that, but okay. let's see, what was it? Just gonna put these down and see. Oh, now? Okay. There's no order to this. Whatever happened, happened. Key. Alright, that was the thing. Here. Mm-hmm. Oh, hello. Mm-hmm. That one is right. Okay. The third one, yeah. Oh boy. No, no, no. Can you just... Oh, there you go. Right, and then, okay, wait, I need to fix this, yeah. There we go, and then open this. Then put him there. Ta-da! Hey. The heck? Okay. See here. Hey, there we go. That's what we want. Ooh.
Our sentries spotted movement on the roof.
Then what are you waiting for? I want the intruder in chains before I get there.
Yes, sir.
Oh, well, that doesn't sound good. Also, this is very interesting. Look at this. Very neat. Immediately upon entering the room, I knew the tapestry on the wall was somehow significant. I felt its magic, understood it would be important, but at the same time I felt a tinge of strangeness, as if it wasn't even made by the hand of man. Oh, I can move it. Right. I can move it. Not sure why, but... Oh, a note. Deep in that place of miracles, deep in the Temple of Wisdom, were many opportunities to see things that couldn't otherwise be witnessed during one's life. There was so much we could learn from the ancient builders of the temple, possibly the Nephilim, but whether they were mythical giants from biblical stories or not, it was obvious that they were sure about one thing. The gate is dangerous, and destroying it is better than the chance it might fall into the wrong hands. The Temple of Wisdom even hosted a mechanism that could bring about its destruction if the need for it arose. Now, as we've taken custody of the temple, their terrible plan won't be needed. Michael Scotus, Ordo Justitialis, Master of Ceremonies. Yeah, nothing wrong. Nothing wrong can happen. Nothing at all. Hello? Whoa! Whoa, what? Did that thing just make a hole in the wall? Huh. Okay. Get where we're supposed to move it now. Hello, Mr. Spider. Don't mind me. What? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, that's why I needed the rail. Yeah. It was missing a rail. Right there. There we go. I'm just gonna see if there's anything I can read here. There's a lot of stuff. Also, I was slowly getting used to the fact that miracles aren't simply a part of stories, but also of my everyday life. But the newest one surpassed all the others. Just a touch of a ray of light created a hole in a several-foot thick outer wall of the fort. Alright, let's get you moving again. So weird. Oh, locked. Of course it is. Because of course it is. Huh? Well, it's a ladder. Am I supposed to go in? Because it feels like I might... No. I mean, I guess. Oh, this is where we came from.
You have either the devil's luck, or Luca prayed for us to the Lord. Because the gods left without me having to do anything at all. Giacomo, we are only one step away from success. First, light the boiler, just like you did in Badia Fiorentina.
Okay.
I'll do the rest by pumping the fuel into the machine when it's spinning.
Roger, roger. Now, what was the order of this? Well, first of all, didn't I have to pump it up? Oh, no, it's already... Okay. No. No. There we go.
It seems that fortune really favors us. We did it, Giacomo. In the end, we will be able to go together.
Not so fast, Master.
My god
I
dang it.
implore both of you to avoid making any sudden moves.
Of course he managed to follow us.
One of my great passions is hunting rabbits, and they are, as I presume, quicker than you two. I guess there is no cause for all that excitement now, don't you think?
Please wait, Duke. I'm sure we could somehow.
One day you're up, the next you're down. I could write a book on this. But now is finally the moment when I'll ascend to the stars, and you, sadly, will move in the opposite direction. I'll tell you how this is going to play out. You will drop the amulet on the floor and slowly retreat.
How about now?
Will thank you for all the preparation you made on my behalf. And what's that? Oh, God damn it!
Ah, you're fucked.
Roger, throw the weapon down! Drop the weapon! Don't play with us! Drop the crossbow!
Drop it! Are you deaf? I will gladly gut you unless you drop it. I'm warning you.
What are you waiting for? Go.
Go, Giacomo, go!
Shoot him, you fools!
Uh-oh. Ah, the gate. There it is, the original gate. So I don't think we're in Italy anymore. Ancient temple, Palestine, question mark? Date, question mark? Utilizing the miraculous device, I finally reached the controls of the portcullis leading to the courtyard. Our plan really worked. The guards left their posts. Leonardo mixed the fuel, and I ignited the boiler. The time machine started moving with a loud roar. Our victory was mere moments away. Suddenly, a familiar face showed up, that of Cesare Borgia. I was just one move of his finger away from death. But then the guards returned. The situation was chaotic. They caught Leonardo, and Borgia found himself in a heated conflict. I was unable to do anything but watch the events unfolding before me. At the last moment, when precious seconds were passing quickly and the chance for us to use the machine was shrinking, Borgia suddenly stopped struggling. He turned to me and told me to hurry. I don't know if he was secretly hoping we would succeed and the machine that had possessed him and caused him so much pain would be destroyed, or if it was just his hatred of Ordo Iustitialis that made him say those words. Maybe it was a bit of both. Either way, it was the nudge I needed. It is the coolest. ancient temple. I finally arrived at the end of my journey, to the place they called the Temple of Wisdom in the times of Frederick II. It was a magnificent view. Its interior stretched farther than the eye could see. Structures perhaps truly built by the giants of old, as the Chronicle of Ordo Justitialis suggests. Because if this was built by human hands, I can't even imagine how, even with the most advanced methods and technologies in masonry. But there was no time to uncover secrets of old and lost civilizations, or to think too hard about philosophical questions. My goal was clear, to make sure that the gate to the Temple of Wisdom was completely and utterly destroyed, to make sure nobody will ever have the chance to misuse it. I need to look around very carefully, and I'm sure I will find a way to take care of the gate. It's a big place. Well, that certainly reminds me of an Nephilim. Can't go there. But I can go here. Pointless, but... This is really high up. What is all of this? Oh! That weird crystal going. Not entirely sure what I'm doing. Wait, maybe there's a clue. Maybe that is a clue. Well, that did something. Oh, maybe I'm supposed to recreate this. Okay, let's try that. Mm-hmm. Oh boy. Oh! Scared the bejesus out of me. I guess we're not going back down there. Ever. Well, this place is just falling apart. So much for that. Whoa! Oh no, poor Giacomo, he's stuck here now. Oh no, he doesn't. He's not stuck. He's just undoing the past. Leonardo spent his last days in the Chateau de Clos-Luz, a manor house near Loire Valley. He died on the 2nd of May 1519 at the age of 67, his head held in the arms of his friend and employer, King Francis I of France. Also, we get to enjoy the company of the little kitty cat in the back, sleeping. The little orange tabby kitty. So cute. Anyway. Right, so I'm gonna see, there's probably a lot of stuff that I missed during the playthrough here. So I'll just start from the beginning again. Part 1 about King Frederick and his Order of Justice, 1212-1465, The Short History of Time Travel by Giacomo Andrea de Ferrara. This extraordinary story begins a long time before I or Master Leonardo were born. It was the year 1212, and Frederick II had just become king. He was a wise man, interested in the sciences. He appreciated people for their merits and skills rather than their position in society. The young king quickly showed his aptitude for governance, and it wasn't long before he was crowned emperor of the Romans. His open-mindedness and, according to some, his lack of a moral compass cost him the favor of the Pope and the Church. And so it happened that he stood before a fateful decision. Would he let himself be excommunicated, or would he take his men on a crusade into the Holy Land of Jerusalem? The crusade was perilous, but with it came an unexpected discovery. Somewhere in Palestine, in a desert cave, Frederick and his men found a miraculous device. The king called it the Gate to the Temple of Wisdom, and he brought it back to Europe with him. The device allowed them to visit times when miracles were more common and human knowledge was without bounds. But Frederick very well understood the power that slept within the device and the consequences if it fell into the wrong hands. And that is why he created the Ordo Iustitialis, sworn and bound to the protection of the gate, and built a remote and defensible fortress for it. After his death, the order went into hiding and fell into obscurity, but it never stopped protecting the gate until the year 1465. Generation after generation of popes took it upon themselves to seek the order's hideout, but it took 200 years before one of them was successful. Paul II became the architect of the end of the independent Ordo Iustitialis. One fateful night, the Pope's men infiltrated the Order's fortress under the cloak of darkness. The most able and loyal brothers either died by their hand or scattered into the surrounding countryside, but not before they were able to destroy the gate. Paul II took over the remains of Ordo Iustitialis, but neither demands nor pleas could bring the power of the gate under his control. Part 2. About how I became a spy against my will, 1495 to 1496. In the year 1495, the young but very ambitious Duke Cesare Borgia showed heavy interest in having his man employed in the service of Leonardo. He wanted Leonardo to be unable to keep secrets from him, but Leonardo was a demanding master, and Borgia's men might have been loyal, but very rarely quick-witted. That's how I fit into this story. At the time, I was staying in the damp cells of Castello Estense. Borgia waited until I had lost almost all hope of ever seeing the light of day again, and then he came with his proposition. My freedom in exchange for me becoming a spy in Leonardo's workshops. I accepted, although I still needed to complete the master's test. Many claim that it is impossible, but I had another advantage over them besides my wit, a device called the Oculus Perpetua. It allowed me to see right inside mechanisms and pierce the very fabric of time. It was no coincidence that it found its way into my hands at that time, but I had no way of knowing that yet. A year came and went, and I became an invaluable assistant to Leonardo. The Borgias had their hands full as well. During that same year, Cesare's father, Rodrigo Borgia, became the Pope and took upon himself the name Alexander VI. and one of the documents ending up on his desk was a treatise on Ordo Iustistialis. Alexander VI was an extremely ambitious man. Some would say he was predestined for the position, whether they meant it as an insult or a compliment. And so, when he learned about the order and the gate, he immediately started thinking about how he would use the power. But first, he needed to acquire it. He decided to entrust the task to someone he could count on completely: his son. He became a member of Ordo Iustistialis and was charged with taking care of the miraculous time machine. Cesare, like many influential Italians, employed many different artists and scholars. When he got his hands on the plans for the gate, he knew right away that it would be almost impossible to build something like that. But he also knew that if anyone were to do it, it would have to be Master Leonardo da Vinci. For a time, Leonardo could work in peace. Slowly but steadily, he revealed the mysteries of the miraculous device. But as he learned of the gate's power, he started to understand what ramifications there could be if it fell into the wrong hands. On the one hand, he regretted that he ever took such a task upon himself, while on the other, he felt that the greatest mystery in human history was just in front of him. Part 3. About the joys and sorrows of Cesare Borgia, 1498 to 1503. I wouldn't describe Cesare Borgia as the most patient of men, but he understood that work on such an undertaking takes time. Even then, from time to time, he was unable to control himself and showed a glimpse of his true nature. It was 1498 when I witnessed this firsthand. He pressed Master Leonardo, and when unsuccessful, he came to remind me of my part of our deal and took my sketch of Leonardo's plans to build the time machine. At the same time, the oculus vanished from my room, but it was comforting to know that he was not behind it. Cesare had his hands full for the next couple of years. He earned a reputation for being powerful and cunning warrior. With full support of both the Pope and the French King John III of Navarre, nobody could stand in his way. He conquered city after city on his way to creating a unified dominion of northern Italian provinces completely in the hands of the House Borgia. But nothing lasts forever. Cesare became a victim of circumstance that completely reversed his fortune. In 1503, he was visiting his father when both of them suddenly came down with an illness. Alexander VI never awoke, and Cesare had lingering symptoms for life. Of course, illness is only one possible explanation. Whether it was just a coincidence or if there was an intent to poison both men is something I will leave to the reader's imagination. It seems that even after the death of his father, Cesare could bring their plan to fruition. The new pope, later known as Julius II, assured him that he would support his campaign if Cesare helped with the election. But right after he sat upon the throne of St. Peter, he changed his tune. Borgia lost everything: his most powerful ally, his domain in northern Italy, and even his position in Ordo Iustistialis. But whatever his fate, Cesare Borgia had no intention of giving up. On the contrary, and his way forward was to have the time machine made by Master Leonardo. But for that to work, he needed Leonardo to actually finish it, and to be the first who got to use the completed machine. Life in Italy wasn't easy, even for a clever and experienced sellsword like Cesare Borgia. Especially when he had to hide from his enemies every step of the way. Both paranoia and desperation made his visits to Leonardo's workshop more and more frequent. It escalated to such an extent that the master began to fear for his life and finally decided to move to Milan, where he could continue his work without interruption. Or so he thought. Part 4. About the time machine of a Master Leonardo, 1506 to 1508. I understood how dire the situation was in the year 1506 when Leonardo invited me to his house in the Florentine Palazzo Gondi. Before my arrival, the master left me a series of notes and indices that led me to his machine. He had to use it himself before we could meet because both Borgia and the members of the secret society were on his heels and threatened to catch him. Thus, I had to find my own way through his house full of wondrous contraptions and inventions. Luckily, I was able to find most of the indices before Leonardo's pursuers, and I got my hands on a special glove that was made as a unique key to successfully use the time machine. At the last moment, Cesare Borgia showed me why he is such a dangerous foe when he attacked me near Leonardo's machine and was successful in jumping through the gate after me. Before I came to, he stole the glove from my unconscious body and vanished. Fortunately, he had no time to search the place carefully, otherwise he would have been sure to find the Oculus Perpetua prepared for me in the tower of Badia Fiorentina. At the time, neither of us knew that everything had gone according to the master's plan. Borgia and I had been taken 2 years into the future to the year 1508, but Leonardo, just a few moments earlier, had used the machine to travel into the past, where he started working diligently to make everything fall into place. It was he who prepared the Oculus Perpetua for me when I needed it, and then took it back to spy on Borgia and the secret society. He found a safe place in the past at the villa of his good friend Luca Pacioli, where he stayed for an incredible 13 years before we met again. He finally introduced me to his plan to destroy the time machine and made me understand that this is the only way forward. But first we had to obtain the secret of Ordo Justitialis. Our first move was to visit a secret library in the monastery of Sacra San di Michele near Torino. After a tedious and difficult search, we finally found the Chronicle of Ordo Justitialis. And for the first time, we knew the roots of the secret society that hounded Leonardo and had such an interest in procuring his time machine. Regrettably, they hunted us down and we had to improvise. Part 5. About the last journey through time, 1508. The Oculus was damaged, but luckily it was able to whisk me away from the greatest danger in time. Though I am definitely no coward, it really scared me when I was falling through time and space, chaotically, endlessly. In the end, my fall was painful, but left no serious injuries. I regained consciousness in rarely used catacombs and was able to put pieces of the Oculus back together. Find the Chronicle of the Order once again, and finally slip unnoticed from the monastery. When I finally met with Leonardo again, and for the first time with his host Luca, the master shared with us the detail of his plan. The gate must be destroyed. Not just the machine Leonardo built using the plans of Ordo Justitialis, but also the original one. Frederick's gate to the Temple of Wisdom, completely. But to do that, we will need to use the time machine and all of Leonardo's inventions, the Oculus and both special gloves. It is time to visit Borgia. I think we once again underestimated Cesare Borgia. He expected an attempt to infiltrate his hideout and was well prepared for me. As his prisoner, I had no option but to accept his offer to exchange the glove he stole from me earlier for an amulet symbolizing power over Ordo Justitialis, which is in the possession of Pope Julius II. With regard to what he told me about the order and the Pope, this could actually work in our favor. With Luca's help, I got into the heart of the Vatican, to the personal quarters of the Pope. Borgia was telling the truth. Ordo Justitialis was indeed beholden to the Pope, and now I knew how it happened. I also finally learned how to find the secret society, and the amulet I obtained for Borgia wasn't just a symbol of power. It was time to take the initiative. But first, We needed to reconvene in the safety of Luca's home. Borgia had to be following us, because shortly after our arrival, he was knocking on the gates with his underling following closely. He apparently changed his mind about the trade as he wanted the Pope's amulet just like that. He was definitely better armed than us, but he couldn't anticipate Leonardo's Oculus Perpetua, and with its help, we were finally able to stop him. With a complete set of the Master's inventions, the Pope's amulet, and knowledge of the place where the Order likely hid the time machine, our goal was within our grasp. Castel del Monte was full of Ordo Justitialis secrets. Some of them would require long periods of study, others perhaps couldn't be understood without further travel through the gate. I felt a tinge of regret knowing it will all be lost forever. But it was the only way. We couldn't allow the gate's power to fall into the wrong hands. They almost had us in the courtyard of the fort, but I was able to slip into the time machine at the last moment, and right after that continued through the original gate. I remained alone, hundreds, maybe thousands of years away from my home. The last part of my journey took place at a location known by the members of Ordo Justitialis as the Temple of Wisdom. It was very hard to imagine that this huge, majestic building could have been the work of human hands. Maybe there was a bit of truth in the tales of the mythical Nephilim, but there was no time to speculate. I had to ensure the gate's complete destruction. When I saw the pillars falling around me and watched the irrevocable destruction of the last remnants of an ancient civilization, I felt like crying. But it wasn't just an end, it was also a new beginning. For me, Leonardo, and Luca alike, and who knows, maybe even for Cesare Borgia. That's it. I am going to end for today. I'm not entirely sure what I'm going to stream next time, which is going to be... What day is it? It's Tuesday, so Thursday. I stream on Thursday. I'm not entirely sure what I'm going to stream on Thursday, but it's going to be a relaxing game, probably. Maybe something to do with cats, I don't know. I like cat games. So anyway, thank you for hanging out with me. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. And I will see you again on Thursday. Bye!